But wait, there's more. There's more. Hi, Miami. How are you? Chris, good to see you. Michael, Mauler. What up, everybody? Claudes, I love you to death, girl. Wish you were here to squeeze. Safely, of course. Wish you were here to squeeze safely, of course. But hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hi, Chris. How are you? How have you been? How have you been? Mahler says, never fear, Pippi is here. It's not Pippi Longstocking, it's Wendy. I was talking about burgers. The burger girl. You know, the burger girl. How are you guys, though? We are just getting back from the stores, and, you know, we got another full day-ish of finishing up the prep and loading the truck. Finishing prep and loading the truck. So that's kind of what we're going to be into today. I got water rolling right now because we got to get asparagus going as usual. I was thinking about maybe doing some spaghetti or penne today, but I don't think I'm going to do it. I'm going to hold off. And I would rather wait and sell what we got before I go to do any of that. So right now I'm kind of, also how like bright is it out there? Pretty bright. Let's see if I can close this door. It's a nice sunny day today. Happy Tuesday. God bless Texas. Hi Annie, how are you? Thank you for being here. You know one thing I wish I could share with all of you? That ice cream we made yesterday. That's one thing I wish I could share with all of you. Yeah. Hi, Reflex. You've been tired all day today. Hey, that's okay. It's Tuesday. You'll have that. Golly. Look, you can see a little lardon just poking up through. Reflex, you playing the X-Backs? Are you X-Baxing? I know. I'm going to get a big forkful here. Oh my God. It's so soft and perfect. I didn't know how hard it was going to be. But, oh, it goes right in. And it's a shitty fork. Look at that fork. But it went in. Yeah. It went in deep, too. It's so good. Oh, my God. I want a double dip. It's like perfectly salty, but maple. It's perfection. It's bacon. It's creme de lish. It's like vanilla, cinnamon, salty, bacon. You get a little bit of that like caramel whiskey. That's perfection. That's very good. I'm excited about this. That's perfect. And I'm so glad that I put the that little bit of maple syrup in there with the bacon at the end, because that's really coming through in the ice cream. And it goes with the cinnamon, vanilla, creme de lish kind of thing going on, and then you get a little bit of whiskey like right at the end. Yeah, it's a good one, Claude. It's a good one. You know what would cheer you up, Claude? Some creme de lish maple bacon caramel whiskey ice cream. The things I would do. Like, you know, put on top of it, you know, caramel sauce, Jimmy's, or sprinkles, Little Debbie's. Yeah, I'll put a Little Debbie on top of it, probably, like a cosmic brownie, break it up. Whipped cream. Hi, Barcode, how are you? Have you ever used beef tallow? Yeah, all the time. It's really good. We just made a bunch of duck fat, technically, the other day with the leftover duck skin, but I've done beef tallow a lot. What are you planning on doing with beef tallow? Anything special? Potatoes? What do you use it for? Fry things. Fry things in it. It's really good with like beef short rib or anything you're gonna braise or sear. It's really good with that. It's really good with like veggies, you know, like carrots, sous vide with like beef tallow. Oh man, so all that can like get inside of the veggie. You've done things for less? Oh God. I was talking about toppings to Claude. I wasn't being a creep. I might have been thinking creepy thoughts, but I didn't say them. You said them. I didn't say them. I started talking about sprinkles, Jimmy's. I heard putting it on your skin is amazing too. Make you smell like T-bone when you go out. I mean, some girls dig the meat. I don't know if I'm gonna spread some beef tallow all over you. I mean, you might get a good shine. You could try to use it in your hair. There was no sussy comments there. I heard potatoes and beef tallow is good. Yeah, for sure. Like frying potatoes, veggies, I think is the best, or like braising any types of meat. Um, it's kind of cool to do with like seafood too, because you get a little bit of that like you add a little bit of that like meatiness to the scallops or whatever, you know. Moisturizer, sunscreen, yeah. You can make candles out of it, which is really cool. So then you can just like have that smell wafting through your house at all times. All right. Well, let's get to it. Let's get to it. I appreciate you guys all being here and spending time with me. And Claus, I wish you weren't so far away, because I'll just try to make you smile all day. You know what man, what was I watching the other day that was like, watching somebody sing something, and I was like, I feel better after that. It was one of those nights where I was just like, not feeling like myself, and what was I watching? I was watching just random YouTube stuff. See if I can find it. It happens. Hey, it happens to everybody, man. It happens to everybody. What are you gonna do? You always have good, you got your bad. You know, the thing that I have is this community, and there's a lot of people that are a part of this community that only have this, like myself. I mean, I got Krem anytime. You know, he's awesome, and he'll always be there. But you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you just need someone. I don't know. I've just been alone my whole life, you know. So it's like, dude, sometimes a hug are hard to come by. That's why I think I'm a hugger when I meet, because I don't get enough of them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when I meet someone, like I'm hugging, I'm getting it in, I'm getting it in, you know. But I was watching something the other day that made me feel better, and Claude's kind of having a shitty day, but she's also been going through a lot of shit. And I forgot to start the Spotify, but what do you know? But let me go to my recent YouTubes and see if I can find it. And then I kind of went off in a. Then I started watching a couple other videos like about it. Oh, I found it. Okay, cool. I found it. I was watching this, and after the song, I felt so much better. I don't know why. And then I started looking up stuff about her. Uh, Unfortunate, she recently just passed away. But it's one of those things that like this community for me like restores the good in humanity sometimes, you know, and you're just like you're up against the wall all the time, and you know, you kind of question things, and then I get to go live and be like, okay, like I am fucking blessed, and I am lucky, and I got all these amazing souls around me all the time. But that's kind of what happened when I watched this video the other night. I felt like that feeling. Let me see if you guys. It's quick. I got stuck in an America's Got Talent Golden Buzzer thing as I was whatever I was watching. I was probably watching some Harry Mack shit, and then somehow I got onto this because I like Harry Mack. He's a badass. But I don't know how loud it'd be. This girl. And after this, I felt so good. What up, Rusty? That's where it got me. I was like, okay, maybe it is okay. You know, I was having like one of those down nights, kind of like Claude's having today. And then her story got me. And I found out she just passed away recently. But are we all, you know? It's important. See, we all have our issues, but you always got to try to find the best in what you can when you can, you know? This girl's got cancer, and look how strong she is. She's stronger than any of us at this moment. I wouldn't be able to stand up there and do that with that. But this is one of those things that I feel like the world, me personally, but the world needed to hear her do before she passed away. Every, everybody was like in shock for a minute, dude. That's kind of how I was. But sometimes little things like that come into your life at the right moment, you know? And for me the other night, it really helped. But crazy story is not only did she deserve that, she couldn't continue to go on to the final show or anything because of cancer. But that's why I say, like, that was her moment that, you know, she needed, but a lot of us probably needed too, you know? Just depends. But that made me feel better the other night. So I kind of wanted to play that for Claude's, just in case. All right, you guys ready? I got asparagus. I got water going. I got stuff on. We got stuff to do. We got business to attend. But yeah, welcome in, Rusty. Good to see you, brother. I just took out and tasted. Now my fingers are sticky, but in a good way. The creme delish maple bacon salted whiskey ice cream thing we made yesterday. It's fire. It's fire. Also, I was wondering like how it was going to freeze because of all like the bacon fat kinda and the maple syrup content. Like, would it be? Because sometimes like the normal creme delish ice cream recipe will be really hard to scoop out of there. Just because it's like really dense sometimes. But that one is going to be an easy scooper. That one's going to be an easy scooper, but it's still like hardened up really good. So I say we 10 out of 10 nailed the ice cream yesterday. And then the turducken meatballs turned out fire. Krem tried one yesterday. I heated one up for him in the turkey stock. And he said he really liked it. It's really cool because when you bite into the meatball, you get some of that like stovetop stuffing essentially flavor. And it kind of like gives you that like Thanksgiving feeling, you know? So yeah, ice cream turned out great. Turducken meatballs are great. The gravy we made yesterday, tons of flavor out of the turkey and the duck carcass and all the fat. There was a ton of leftover sage I put in that stock, so there's a lot of sage in it. And I'm thinking about just heating up the gravy and leaving it up here, like on a double broiler. So then I can just scoop it from there onto the turducken sub, put the cheese on it. And Krem said he wants to have those meatballs for dinner tomorrow. So I'll be able to put the gravy on that too. Yeah, everything turned out great. Everything turned out great. I'm really happy about this week. The specials that we have, it's something that you're not going to find anywhere, and it's really good stuff. You just got to take a risk, take a chance. And it's those things that it's going to turn people's heads. You know, they're going to be intrigued about it. Creme delish maple bacon caramel whiskey ice cream, the bacon creme delish bourbon pumpkin bread pudding. And then we got the turducken meatball sub with the gravy and the provolone cheese. We also have the seasonal gnocchi, the pumpkin pappardelle. We got a pretty solid stuff to choose from, so we got 3 jobs this week. Turducken sounds like a dirty word. I'm gonna go drain this real quick and I'll be back. Turducken could be a dirty word. Sounds like a safe word, you know? Like if you're feeling like in any sort of trouble, you know? Turducken. Or it sounds like, what else does it sound like? It sounds like a character on like Street Fighter, you know? Turducken. Turducken. And it's like a foot sweep or something. Turducken. And he does a little foot sweep. No matter what it is and how weird the word is, 9 out of 10 people out there have heard of it and understand it. The problem is, for us, not really a problem, but the situation for us is going to be, how are we going to sell that? I think, you know, if we use, like, it gives you that Thanksgiving feeling, kind of, in every bite, you know? If they like stuffing or dressing, whatever the hell you call it, they're going to love that. The only issue would be, like, the people that are like, oh, I hate duck. And then it's like, well, okay, so there is duck in here, yes. But if we didn't tell you that there was duck in there, you would have no idea. You know? Like, you can't taste it. It tastes like a chicken meatball with stuffing in it. Also, the duck ratio is like 5 pounds of duck compared to 10 pounds of chicken and 10 pounds of turkey. You know? I suggested one cranberry in the middle of each meal. Oh, putting a... Oh, yeah. That would have been kind of cool, I guess. Before I cooked them. That's a big brain. That would have been a pretty sweet idea. Did I forget? Did we talk about that? I feel like if we would have talked about that, I would have remembered that. I know we talked about a cranberry sauce, possibly. And I'm thinking if we do that, that might be next week. If we still have a good amount of these meatballs left. Because next week I can serve them with mashed potatoes and that gravy. And a little cranberry something would be good with that for sure. It just... Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I feel if, like, we would have talked about that, I would have for sure remembered that. Because that would have been easy to do when we balled them up. And that would have been like a fun little bite in the center of it. That would have been cool. Turducken could be a wrestler. The Great Turducken? Yeah, legend. Legend. Let's see what Rusty said. I know I missed some things. Did you see our French cruller Sunday? Yes, I did. Dude, killed him. Killed him. How was the... Rusty, I wanted to tell you, ask you, how was, like, the bite? How was the bite? Was it, like, soft but firm? Was it too dense when you chewed? Did it have a nice little initial bite, but then pillowy cloud? I wanted to ask you. They looked really good. They look legit. They look legit. I think we were making tickets brainstorming. Ah, okay. Yeah, I just basically missed it. Hi, Rich. Good to see you. Yeah, Rusty made some badass crullers. Hey, you came to the right place. Yes, we are. You are a blessing. Happy Tuesday, Rich. How are you today, bud? Good to see you. Rusty knows crullers are like my favorite donut. So, also Rusty is very susty, which is why he made crullers, because he's cruel, because I couldn't be there to eat it. Which is a cruel, cruel thing. And then he like sends you the pictures. Like you're supposed to appreciate it. Appreciate the fact that you're not there to enjoy that moment. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't even want any of his susty crullers. He can have them all. I hope he left the bag open. And the next day they were hard. Actually, they probably didn't make it to the next day. Let's be real. It's a cruller. There was no next day. Those are a same-day donut, dude. It doesn't matter if you get 2 of those things or 12 of those things. That's a one-day sale. Yay, the radio. Hi, radio. How are you today? Can't eat just one? You can't. Like, they're so perfect. And I love the way they look compared to all other donuts, but my favorite thing about them is just, like, how perfectly soft they are. Like, a cruller is, like, hard enough to, like, grab, and it's got the cool little pattern on it, and you're, like, looking at it. But when you bite into it, it's just, like, that's what it looks like when you bite into it. I have a new favorite taco. Uh-oh. Next time you see TG, see if they make tacos de discada. Tacos de discada. Okay. What is? What is? Can you elaborate? For meat. They definitely have 4 meats. And did you do corn or flour? Did you do corn or flour? Do you always do corn? You used to call them tractor tire donuts. They do look like a tractor tire. Always corn. Because that makes a difference. Flour is the gringos. Well, the corn like adds a really good flavor with it, you know? So some things are better with corn, some things are better with flour. Not all things are good with corn, like Lumen's saying. I appreciate being a gringo. But in most cases, corn is where it's at. That's what I was trying to think, is what was discada. Okay. Bacon, ham, sausage, chorizo. Yeah, I mean, that already sounds ridiculous, dude. Those are like all my favorite things. And then did you add huevos? Because I feel there needs to be huevos on there. Definitely cilantro, onion, queso. And then some type of salsa roja. Salsa roja. A spicy one. I think that's one of my favorite things about the tacos down the road. I got one today, I saw. Went in there and saw. Michelle. That salsa roja is so spicy, but addicting. Like your nose will start running, your mouth is burning, but you can't like stop. And that's how you know it's a good one. Their verde is good, but I'm not a big fan of like jalapeno. It's not very spicy, and there's a lot of jalapeno flavor to it. So that's why I always get the roja. Hi, Reflex. Thank you for being on Kick. Queso fresca. Yeah. Poblanos, tomatoes, salsa verde. Nice and spicy. Ah, Lumen. Did your woman get some help? Hopefully, obviously, she should have by now. I still can't believe you get to eat that stuff every day. Lucky, dude. Everything's pretty good today, radio. We got the store run all finished. I had to go to three different stores, but we didn't have to get a lot of stuff. Mostly produce stuff. Napkins for creme out front. And a jug of water for me to drink. We didn't have to get much today. Coke and Sprite I got today for the truck. But easy peasy. And it's beautiful out. It's like 80s, sunny. I didn't have the AC on, just had the windows down, the little sunroof up. Sunglasses on. All I needed was someone next to me. We would have been vibing. I would have had a singing partner, so I wouldn't have looked like just the weird guy singing really loud. And the Honduran crema. Yes. I've had the Honduran crema. And the El Salvadorian crema. I've had all the crema. I've made my own crema. I used to do the crema at one of my restaurants in the wine room. I would just let it sit in there and kind of like sour where all the red wine was. I love the crema. Hey, Rui! I just put the knife down. Luckily me. Lucky me. What's up, bud? Camera doesn't want to work today? It's fine. Thank you. How you doing? We are loading the truck today. We still have a second person who could use my command. I'm doing good. Yeah, we're just getting going. They got a few more good people hired, but still a person too short. She's busting her ass, as always. Well, at least she's got a little bit of help, man. So that's semi-good news. Hell, if I was closer, I'd come help. When I wasn't doing this, which I do this a lot, I know. But there's still time. There's still time, dude. I can make all the masa doughs, eat all the churros, and be out. I can get all the meats braising. I can pick all the shitty herbs, dude. I'll pick the herbs with the best of them. We just got asparagus done, so now I gotta light the oven. Forgot I don't have it lit yet. Gosh dang it. Now you're gonna see my butt. But we're probably ready to start loading some stuff up here. I can definitely go grab like the spinach and the spring mix and stuff like that. I already brought up the tiramisu. I have the gnocchi on here already. We got the ice cream we made yesterday up here, which turned out amazing, Rui. Bacon, creme delish, caramel whiskey. Aki! What's up, bud? Yeah, 380 over, yep. Not too shabby, huh, radio? There's so many people that are involved with Stack Up, though. So, it's good. That's why, you know, I talk about growing our team. It's hard. But, you know, same concept. Stack Up has a legion of followers in all the different cities. And all the people out there helping campaign. You know? We're in that same situation, you know? We got like 100 members. But only like, you know, 25 or 30 of them even actively try to help us raise money. And we're over 400,000 still. So we just got to keep working on growing the team. And the numbers will follow, you know. We do got to make some salt and pepper. Hi, Matt. Hello. Hi, Bear Fan. Hello. You guys don't look at my butt, okay? Don't look at my butt. All right, here we go. Sticker peeled off, so now it's gonna be sticky. How you doing, Bear Fan? Lulu messaged me back finally yesterday. I shot her a message a couple weeks ago. She said she's doing well. She misses everybody. She doesn't get a chance to get on Discord often. She's busy. So she said that's why it took so long to respond, but she's all good. Hi, Rue. How are you? 8 days, Temperance. You got a long drive. I can't believe you're driving a hybrid. And you have to, like, stop and charge. But that's good anyway because you got the dog, so I guess it doesn't matter. You can't charge through anyway. You gotta stop and let them out and stuff. But yes, 8 days. Or whatever. Electric. You know what I meant. Oh, it's 1 degree out? It's 1 degree out? Hmm. It's 15 where Mary is. In Wasilla. Yeah. It's 79 higher here. 79 higher here. That's crazy, man. Don't you heat me. It's already hot enough. I'll trade you some. Give me like I'll give you like 15. You take 15. That way you're sitting at a breezy 16. It's hot. Yeah, exactly, Temperance. I forgot about that. 53? Hey, I heard you guys are going to be getting a warm-up. Let's go grab a tray of stuff. I think it's ready to grab. Yes. And take the salt and pepper in there. I heard you guys are supposed to be getting a warm-up. Well, technically probably not you, Rich. But I heard something about Canada about to be hitting record highs. Now, I don't know what that consists of. Record highs for Canada at this time of the year could be like, 10 Celsius or something. I don't know. But there's some type of like weather thing happening. High pressure, low pressure stuff thing. And I think they said like next week. I don't know about no Seattle though. You guys will probably get screwed. I feel like Seattle gets the shaft a lot. Oh shit. You're on like a weird part of the country. Oh yeah. That's heavy. That's a lot heavier than what I thought. This is bringing it back to when I was a busboy. I used to do like the 10 wine glasses on a bus tray and then put another bus tray on that and do 10 more wine glasses. I was that guy. I was like, I'll show them. I never dropped any. I'm pretty solid with like the shoulder carry thing. I've been doing it a long time. I know the like perfect balance point. When the Cascades and Pacific, weird things can happen. Yeah, you're just like in a really weird spot. What just happened? Hi, DJ. How are you? Alright, we got our pans. Got our cannoli filling. Miami, did you see those skills? Were you ready for those? Were you ready for those skills? They just unleashed out of nowhere. I should have warned you guys. I apologize. It's out of our way. Hitting up the clubs with that. Yeah, right. I used to. The moves were way more refined back then. I hung out at a lot of gay clubs. Because I hung out with, like, a lot of girls all the time. Because they were like, well, this guy's going to be single forever, so he's basically gay. But I had fun going to those clubs because you could dance. There was, like, a lot more girls at those clubs that were into guys. Also, I ain't gonna lie, dude, the bartenders used to hook me up. They were like, we got a straight guy here with a bunch of girls. Let's see if we can convert his ass. I would come out of there, I would spend like $10 and I would have like 10 shots. Those dudes were like hooking me up. And anybody that's ever like been around me, like when I get to dancing, you should have seen me back in the day. Like I was always dancing. Hi Joe, how are you? Did it work? What? Oh, no, it did not work. It definitely did not work. It was never going to work. I just wanted the cheap drinks, and honestly, the best girls hang out at those kind of bars because they know they're not going to get hit on a bunch. Just a little bit. But also, I worked in restaurants, so I had a lot of, you know, a lot of my friends were, you know, different, whatever you call that. Get hearts for one of the girls. Oh, yeah, that would hang out there? Yeah, yeah. That's why I went all the time anyway. Because it was like we worked together, so we couldn't really date. But we could go out and kick it. And then a lot of her friends went there, so that's kind of like why I just ended up going there all the time. Because that's where her and her friends went. And like all my friends from the restaurant were going to the, you know, normal bars. Typical bunch of dudes just hanging out at a dude bar. And I'd always go with like all the girls, the servers, you know, the bartenders. I was the smart dude. And then I'd spend like the less amount of money because I was getting hooked up on drinks at that bar. No more bars though, dude. Like that, you know? Every night after work, go to the bar. I don't know how the hell we did it, and even like afforded to live. Okay. Provolone, Italian sub. The two-step and the twist. Yeah, I'm the king of the two-step. Anything where there's two steps or under, I got it. This might be a backup. I don't know yet. I know this is a use first. This is definitely a use first. Oh, there's one meatball in here. Wrapped up. That's a use first. We had one ball left. All right, let's go grab another tray. You know what I say? I got all this Sunday gravy we got to pick the bones out of. Try not to think about that because that job's horrible. More cheese. Pasta. Yeah, I'm definitely not cooking off penne or spaghetti. I was thinking about it yesterday, but hell no. Ow, shit. I got caught in the door. Out here getting caught. Oh, Rusty, did you hear what I was saying about the crullers? How cruel you are? Did you hear how I said how cruel you were, Rusty, for not sharing the crullers? As Rich calls them, the tractor tire donuts? Yeah, those things look really good, bud. You walked away? Man, those things look amazing. I asked you. So my favorite thing about those is like they're firm, the design of them. But then as soon as you bite in, it's just like a cloud. Is that how they turned out? Were they just like that? Can I picture that when I look at that picture? Like the best, softest bite. They were? God dang it. That's a top 3 donut all time. Most disrespected. I feel bad for people that sleep on it. Most disrespected donut of all time. Yeah, they looked really good. I don't know if you saw the picture, Rich, but they looked really good. Hey, I don't discriminate. And I am for all donuts, equal rights of donuts. But there are just some that are better than others, and a cruller is one of those things. You never pick it? Yeah! That's a good way to put it. You know it'll be there in the end. So you can try to get one of the weird ones that, you know, you've been meaning to maybe try. See what the hype is about. And then eventually you just go back to the old go-to that's always there in the end. It's always there when you need it. That tractor tire is always looking up at you. Waiting for you to reach out. You're the meaning in its life. You're the inspiration? Oh, shit. Idiot. These were the used first. How many's in here? 4. Did they all fall out? Well, hello there. Hi, Governor. I don't know if I like these two. Yeah, I don't think I like any of the old ones. We're not going to use them. They're suspect, dude. You know, sometimes, like, when you're curious about fish, and you're like, well, that's a very fishy smell. It's probably not good fish. These 4 pastas right here gave me that vibe. Like, you know, that's a very pasta smell. That's a very strong essence of pasta. Sometimes they just don't make it. I don't like to freeze the old ones. I don't like to freeze pasta at all if I don't have to, other than raviolis and gnocchis, but sometimes they just don't make the cut. Those did not make the cut. Pasta. Okay, so there is a lot of used first chicken here. We're going to have to glove up. We got little chicken packs everywhere. Here, chicken, there, chicken. We had 1 meatball left. Oh, you know what we can do with this meatball? Double, you know what we can do with this meatball? You're getting very sleepy. I know it's Tuesday, chat, but I believe in you. Don't give up. Follow the meatball into the weekend, and everything will be okay. We're in this together. Don't you worry, chat. Here's the one hypnotizing quote I will say, in case you need to hear it today. Here's my little bit of knowledge. Hi, Aspie. Chat. Let me grab my phone and make it look like I'm... Sometimes you can't wait until life isn't hard anymore before you decide to be happy. That's all I have to say. Hi, Warhide. Hi, Aspie. Thank you for being here. So this is used first. This is used first. When he teabags with hypnosis. The hypnotic bag. Oh yeah, those are nice. Not dry. So, you look like you've been having some fun, Aspie. You've been posting a lot of fun smiles and pictures and stuff. A lot of good people around you. I've seen all your smile pictures you're sharing with the world. Yeah, they look good. Looks like you've been having a lot of fun. So I am very, very, very happy for you. And you did the choir thing. I listened to the little video. You could definitely tell you were nervous. But once you started singing, it seems like everything went pretty well for you. It's always hard to get that like first word out, you know? But also, I feel like having all your friends there with you from the choir and stuff probably made it a little easier. So I got 3 U's first. I'll rewrap these. And then I have this one as a backup. That needs wrapped again too. And that should be fine for tomorrow. We are probably going to make some sausage going into this next weekend. We'll knock out another batch of sausage. We just made meatballs this week, so we don't need to make a batch of those next week, but we can do sausage next week, and then the week after that, we can do the meatballs again. The hypnosis sack. one little ball. One lonely ball. I like Tuesdays because they're kind of just like they help my anxiety. Tuesdays do, because I get to like get all the coolers. I got shit everywhere. I got one backup chicken and a full chicken, which should be enough for tomorrow. Now these were the used first balls, and then 2-ball backup. We always need more meatball backup than any other meat. So we got 2 meatball backup, a pack and a half of sausage backup, and a chicken backup. And then we also have all these meatballs in here. The turducken meatballs. I got 4 packs in here. And I think we said that there is 8 orders in each pack, I believe. Ow, shit. We have 8 of these packs. Oh, it smells like stuffing. It smells like stovetop stuffing. Ooh, you can see some stovetop stuffing poking out of it right there. Don't just look, see? Tuck it in, dude. Tuck it in. So we should be good on meat then. Plenty of backups. Plenty of meatballs. Yay! Hi, Langor. How are you? Plenty of pasta. Oh, we got balls spilling. Happy Tuesday. This would be fun to see which meatball. Here's the use first. To see which meatball outsells each other. The regular meatball or the turducken meatball. If I had to guess, I'm thinking the regular meatball is going to win by the end of the weekend, but I hope the turducken meatball wins by the end of the weekend. Because the more regular meatballs we sell, the more regular meatballs I have to make. The more turducken meatballs we sell, the less regular meatballs I have to make. I gotta wash that tray. Dishes, dishes. Out. Fine. It's fine. I got the bread pudding in there that I need to cut. I'm gonna trim. We have 7 bread pudding. But I'm thinking about trimming it down, each piece, and I want to rewrap it anyway. And use first mushrooms. See if I can get another order or 2 out of it. Really stretch it, you know? The bread pudding. Those are all the same. One of these is a use first. This one. No label. No label. Labeled. Ahoy! Hi, Cy. Turkeys have balls? Yeah, we got a shit ton of them. Turduckens. They're called turduckens. Hi, Brock. Hi, Karen. How are you? Let's see your style. I don't have any stylish socks on today. I am wearing black socks, though. I am wearing black socks today. Rest in peace to the legend himself. The last cam angle was pointing at my butt. Yeah. That's what, I mean, let's be honest. That's what most people come to see. You know? You want to just be real, Cy? Let's be real today, bud. That's why they're here. Ah, man. Rest in peace, Randy Savage. Thank you, Boosted. Also, this tells us a lot about you. Hmm. The world. Bang, 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 bang. What up, Texas Dad? Is everybody just getting home from work? It's good to see everybody. I ain't picking on chat. There's no picking. See above? Okay. That needs wiped down. Wonder what spilled there. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Something spilled there. Cooking homemade turkey meatballs right now. Black rice, veggies, roasted garlic sauce. That sounds good. I love the purple rice, black rice, forbidden rice, whatever. Pretty cool. Sounds great, Aspie. 2 potatoes are on the side of the road. Which one is the lady of the night? I don't get it. The right? Because lady of the night? God damn it. The one with the Idaho sticker. Oh, man. That was actually a good one. I wasn't even prepared for that one. Turkey meatballs. Black rice, veggies. I like the roasted garlic sauce with that idea too. I like the roasted garlic sauce with that idea. I would say Texas Dad won the day. He won the day on that one. A 2-part dad joke that actually wasn't bad. That's not an easy thing to do. Only veterans can accomplish that. Only experienced dad jokers. Not really sure what that stuff was. It looked very, it looked like jelly. It's gone now, though. That came from my principal this morning. Oh, yeah? That's a good one. That was a good one. Dude, principals are smart. Witty. Hi, Daniel. Welcome in. I sing in the car, but only when I go in reverse, because I'm a backup singer. Yeah. Yeah. Facts. It's a good thing when you can admit you're not the lead, you know? I love this song, dude. Okay, we got the moots. Now I just got to get a mozzarella backup in case we make a couple cheese blankets. You might need a backup. I did, yeah. I listened to the whole thing. Did it say something about the ice cream shop in the beginning? It was pretty badass, dude. And the title of it. Does it come up with the title too? And then you just inputted the things. It didn't? Okay. I thought I heard it say something about the ice cream shop too, and I was like, wait, what? Yeah, I thought that was pretty solid, dude. It was actually deep. At that moment when you sent it for me, it was pretty deep, dude. Yeah. Lumen's made a couple good ones recently. He made one up for the Meatball Mafia. Our Legion. Our numero uno. But that's going to be released on the double LP. We're not putting that out yet for all to hear. But you could, Rusty, if you want, get your peoples to get a hold of my peoples, and you might be able to make it on at least like the second LP of the double disc. You know, you're probably not going to make the cut on the first one, but you can probably at least get a little 30 seconds or something on the. He's already an artist. Oh, okay. He has taken his own thing in your chat, which is kind of good. Hi, True. How are you? It'll be on Amazon. Oh, really? She's putting it on Amazon and Spotify. No, now you're talking shit. I mean, it was good. She liked it. It wouldn't surprise me if it is. I mean, it had a cool little beat. I think a lot of things about that kind of stuff, though, like if you're not a part of her community, it might be a little. But for all the people that are a part of her community, it'd be a cool way to be able to hear it whenever you want. Having it be on Spotify. Okay, so we got 2 tomatoes, 2 mushrooms. We're going to have no asparagus back up this week because we never go through it anyway. I definitely need to bring up a heavy cream. I have plenty of vinaigrette. We have 9 tiramisu. So now we just need spring mix, spinach backup, red peppers, artichokes, backups, and fill the top. People wanted to buy it, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. So now they can hear it and do whatever, you know? It will be. It will be. And it's hard, honestly, it's hard to distinguish the difference sometimes. Like most of the catchy non-copyrighted tunes you can kind of like make out immediately. You're like, okay. So I can tell this is going to be some type of like AI or something. Not that every song is like that, but a majority of them have that. But also, like, I ain't even mad about it. Like, I don't even know if anybody would. It's kind of cool, in my opinion, that we have something like that. Where you just put a bunch of keywords in about, you know, your favorite things, your family, your loved ones, whatever, you know. Just keep loading for a second. We got a lot of. I'm gonna pull this out and let this start warming up a little bit. We have so much of this to go through. So much. It's a ton. But it tastes so good. So thick. Little piece of meat poking up right there. But let's grab the heavy cream. Which I forgot to grab some at the store. I got one, plus one on the truck. That's two, but that's probably not going to be enough for the weekend. But I can go after stream again. We'll see how the artichokes and the red peppers survived. The bread pudding we can go out there and cut. See if I can find a backup mozzarella. Well, yes, here it is. Think I can carry this all? No way. If I do this. Oh, dude, say I can't. Let me guess. Rockstar, Mr. Button Smasher. He only talks in buttons now. It is Rockstar. Called it. Called it. Hey, what up, Timmers? Hey, just scrub the existing data. No, it's not going to be that way, is it true? They're not taking over everything. I hope not. Watch them go through the asparagus this weekend. Hey, that'll be fine, because like every weekend I'm putting some in the freezer and I'm tired of it. Yeah. AI beat music better. Hey, Rebel. Hi, Rebel. Aspie says dinner's posted. Nice. Let's check that out. Was wondering how you'd... Did you see it? Dude, we broke it down, Rich. We broke it down. Rockstar in a 10 stream streaking. Rockstar, thank you for the 10. Michael, thank you for the Borg. Hi, Timbers. Let's see Aspie's turkey balls. Because turkeys have balls. She said roasted gravy, black rice. I think she also said the flavor is amazing, but it smells like farts. I heard her say that. Well, that looks different. I can definitely say I've never seen anything that looks like that. What the hell? Looks really cool. I like the plate for that, because the plate is like all over the place, kind of like my head, my eyes when I'm looking at it, because there's just like so much going on between the plate and all the little things in there. Yeah. Turkey meatballs, veggie, roasted garlic cream sauce. Looks pretty fire. Also, you did good with like stretching them out like that, like plating it lengthwise instead of like trying to pile 4 on the top or something. It's always good to like elongate it like that. Looks pretty nice. KVO with the biscuits and gravy, golly. Little V. Little V posting a banging soup. Oh man, look at this. Look at, dude, this is what I'm talking about, KVO. Just always got just like pickled amazing stuff everywhere. Damn, what is up with Little V, dude? More awesome soups? Ooh, look at Coral. Cheese stuffed pasta. You cheat on the sauce. It's okay if you use store-bought sauce and doctor it up or whatever. Stuffed shells look pretty good. I don't think Coral's here, but we'll have to tell her when she gets here. Dude, that's like a classic combo right there. Pasta and salad and bread. Yeah, it looks pretty good, huh, Rebel? It would look completely different on a different plate, though, too. That's just what happens when you use black rice. It's mysterious. Makes everything look like out of this world. You're doing a beef mint stew. Oh, really? Yeah. You got like leftovers and you're getting rid of some stuff? Okay. Artichokes, did you survive? I would say those are probably a no. Those are a yes. This one survived. This little bit did not. Maybe. Let me eat one. When you open it, though, and it almost has that smell of a wine cooler, I already know. Yeah, I'm not doing it. When it smells like a wine cooler, you probably shouldn't. It was a tiny little bit anyway. And I think that was not even last week. I think that was the stuff from 2 weeks ago. And we almost went through it last week. And that was what was left over. Red peppers. Did you make it? Oh, yeah. Gotta drain some of this liquid, though. Red peppers will do the same thing as the artichokes. They'll smell a little bit like a wine cooler, or they'll have like a little bit of bubbles in there. And then you know. If you know, you know. That you save that and you sell it to a local prison guard who then trades it at work, and boom, boom. Easy money. Roasted red pepper and artichoke wine. Cell block 6. Got paid. Okay, so now onto the shady bread pudding. Let's get shady with it, chat. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to break a little bit of off of each one and make more. This is what I'm thinking. Because these things are pretty big. And since I didn't make a dessert, we can stretch this and maybe get a couple more, and then it'll last all weekend. But you never know. We might sell out first day, and that's okay too. So we still have tiramisu, ice cream, 2 different types of ice cream, cannolis. It's all good. But if I can get a little bit extra, and it doesn't matter if the bread pudding's kind of like not one solid piece. When we warm it up and then cover it with the caramel sauce, the powdered sugar, hopefully they get ice cream on top. It doesn't matter how many pieces it's in. But this way we can make a little bit more money and hopefully make it last the whole weekend. You got Kroger 3-minute pizza? Tuesday night tradition. Frozen pizza, Tuesday night tradition. At least you're consistent. Bread pudding cheesecake cups? That we haven't done yet. But I would say that it could be done, yeah, for sure. Look at the inside. Ah, it smells glorious. It's like perfectly soft. This one has the pumpkin, creme delish, bacon, bourbon. But what I'm thinking is, if we take a little bit off of each one, we can get enough for another one, you know? And I'm thinking we can do that twice. Thing is so big. Cool. Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. That's what I like to see. 9. We almost have 10. Where'd you leave your surfboard, bro? We don't surf in Texas. More like Chef Steve Wick, bro. Kenneth, more like Chef Steve Wick. You keep effing around won't be around. Actually, I feel like I'm more like Chef Steve from the movie Speed. When he was on the Metro bus. I feel that's more my vibe. Shit going down on the Metro. Classic Akron. Where I'm from. I didn't say anything about a tugboat. I don't know where that came from, but you guys have issues. Would you look at the consistency? It says you're the best. Thank you. All right, we got 9 of these. All right, so now we just need a backup artichoke, probably a backup red pepper. We got to cut red peppers. We got to slice mushrooms. Let's grab our spring mix and our spinach backup. Get that done. It was a fart? No, that was a tugboat. They must have thought I was talking about a tugboat, not a bus, for the movie Speed, because that definitely was not a fart. That was a tugboat. Guys don't fart. Girls do, but guys don't, okay? Need more rubber chicken sounds? You think? I bet Aki would like that. He loves the rubber chicken. Yo! Here comes Maya flying through the air. With the sideways burnout when he lands. Rusty! I can't be the only one. Tell me when Maya comes in and busts out that command, you don't picture him in a car, in the air, going off of a jump, and then when he lands, he like comes to a sliding stop sideways with a little puffy cloud behind it, like in a cartoon. Am I the only one? He wipes out. Maya doesn't wipe out. He's an excellent driver. He's European. He drives on the other side of the road. He's already talented. You see it too? I see him with a big ass smile. You see Maya in the midair? You catch his smile like right through the front windshield when he's in midair. And then you can't see anything because then there's like the little cartoon cloud as he's sliding sideways. But for that brief second, dude, you see that smile on his face? They do have a bunch of more of those Rubber Chicken songs, though. I've heard a few on some random YouTube wormholes. Anyone can piss on the floor, be my hero, crap on the ceiling. Now what you got? Are you going to be a floor pisser like the rest of them, or are you going to shit on the ceiling? The choice is yours, dude. The choice is yours, man. There's two types of people in this world. Ceiling shitters. I hate when you find like just a couple random like ugly looking ones. Nobody wants to eat that. Aiming for the ceiling when I'm on the shitter. Could you imagine? Doing a handstand and then trying to hit the ceiling? I have a feeling there's no way it's going to happen. And it's just gravity's going to take over and then you're going to slip on it and you're going to fall in the toilet. I already see how it's going down in my future if I tried. It would have to be like a keg stand because I'm not handstanding on the seat. Somebody's got to hold my feet while I try it. Remember, sous chef I was working with didn't like the new manager, so he went in the office. Are you fucking serious? What kind of sous chefs do they got there in Canada, Kenny? He had his job still? I don't think you should be like shitting on desks. in a restaurant, even if it's like in an office. No matter how, like, you know, long he's been there or good the sous chef was, I feel like that's a fireable offense. Can't really be like pooping in the restaurant on a desk. Ask Crime if he'd hold my legs. Yeah, right. He was gonna he's gonna say no. Say no. Also, Clab, we did not get to relics for Halloween this year, so we already have to start planning for next year. We did get a relic raid yesterday, and there was at least 10 people in chat that let him know how disgusted we were with his decisions. And 2025 is going to be our year. Also, I let Relic know that I'm not twerking. And the same goes to you, Clab. I'm not twerking when we're there next year, but... Oh, yeah, there's always the people that do that. Purposely don't go, like, in the morning because they know when they get to work. I'd rather get paid to do it. Yep. Michael's one of those guys, chat. Now we're learning a lot more about him. He's opening up a little bit. Now we're really finding out about the true Michael. He's the guy that holds up the office bathroom. He's the guy that's in there just doom scrolling. Do I look like a surfer, really? I don't want to be a surfer. Okay. And he said, I don't know, Annie. I don't know, man. Maybe a sidewalk surfer. Hot Triggs. Good to see you guys. Okay, so we got spinach back up. Lettuce. Everything up here is full. I don't think I need to get any more olives. That'll be enough. I just need roasted red peppers. Roma tomatoes are in here. Mushrooms. We got a slice. Artichokes. All right, well, let's go open up a couple cans. Let me pull up the chat. Let's go open up a couple cans. We got to open up some... Oh, actually, before we do that, I pulled that marinara. So let's go... Not marinara, Sunday gravy. Let's go mess with that Sunday gravy real quick. Not that it'd be real quick, but... So we can get that done. Then I can cut the roasted red peppers. Open up the artichokes. Tomatoes will probably be done after that. Slice some mushrooms. Mushroom action. Ah, good job, Aspie. So you got everything made, done. Now you can relax. Full belly. Take a shower. Who's banging on the door? That's our chicken. He keeps a knocking, but he can't come in. You keep a knocking, but you can't come in. Okay, let me grab something to drink. And get to deboning. Maybe a sidewalk surfer. My hair is getting pretty damn long, though. I definitely don't want to be in that surfer label. Triggs, did you see the ice cream we made this week? Did you try it, Triggs? What up, cowboy? No fancy socks. No, it's hot as shit out today. So we went with the low-cut black ones, just so my foot wouldn't rub. But we will be wearing fancy socks tomorrow. You can guarantee. You can guarantee. I skimmed all the oil off of it last night before I put it away too, so there was a whole big layer of fat on there from all the sausage, the you know, the neck bones. We did a ton of those brisket sliders in there. So that had a bunch of fat on it. I'm pretty happy with this Sunday gravy though. It's a good thickness. It's not like too thick. It's gonna be a pretty solid sauce. Now we just got to get out all the bad stuff. And I can finish crushing up a couple of the tomatoes. Basically, this bone but this is all meat. That's all big chunk of meat. That was a big chunk of fat. This is basically a big chunk of fat. A little bit of meat. It's in the 50s there. Hey, you already got the heater on? Oh boy, Annie. You know what I want to get when I get a house? A wood-burning stove, like hooked up to my vents. So I can have both if I want, you know? Chonky. Yeah, those some they're chonky. Look at this bone that came out. Whatever this came out of is going to be a very chonky piece. It's in there floating around somewhere, all the meat. I got to find it. I wish you guys could smell this. Hey, what up, Pilot? How are you? Yeah. Well, everybody's different. But yeah, usually 50s are like fall. At least for me back in Ohio. Like I was good in the like upper 50s, 60s range. Definitely hoodie. I don't know about no sandals, but now I've been in Texas 4 years. Oh, here's where that bone came from. It's a big chunk. But now that I've been in Texas 4 years, I am a wussy. 60s is like cold. It's kind of weird how that happens. Like your body just kind of, I guess, changes, right? Gets used to your environment. Because I was always good on like 50s and 60s. Not anymore. We don't have to worry about that too often, though, here. At night, in the winter, it'd get down to that. But like during the day, it goes back up again. That is a pile of meat right there all shredded up. That's going to be great. Another big one. My dad said thank you for the Veterans Day wishes, chat. Aw, hell yeah, Timbers. Appreciate that, man. Hope everybody had a good day yesterday. I had a great day spending it with you guys. And Minja donated 100 yesterday, which is awesome. Miss Ash stopped by yesterday. She's the Stack Up community manager now. So it was good to see her and have, you know, the people from Stack Up come in and say thank you. So that's very nice of her to do that. She used to be the Tiltify community manager. And now she's working with Stack Up. Don't think you can hook to vents? What's that, Mahler? What are we hooking? Oh, with a wood burning stove? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right. It does sound kind of dangerous. with the whole like smoke. Maybe you're right. But maybe they can run some type of piping. That would like get warm. I don't know. I just know I want a wood burning stove. Even if it just like heats up some type of little porch area, room, enclosed, I'd be fine with that too. All right, I deserve that. That squirted all over me. Yeah. Because you never know. Those are one of those things that's like, in case of a crazy situation, it'd be nice to have a wood burning stove. You can use it for heat source, to cook on, to boil water so you could drink. Dry your clothes, dry your boots. It's almost like one of those, if I get a house, like I definitely want to have like survival type stuff. I'm not talking about like building an underground bunker. Unless I had a bunch of money. But, you know, I would like things like that. I think wood burning stove is a necessity. Garden. Up your armpits. No, not the armpit again. It dotted me right in the middle of the chest. It hit me right here and then ran down. Yeah, you could heat your nuts. Ooh, here's a big chonker. It's all bone, though. A little bit of meat. The sauce turned out a little bit different this week because I put those, it's a solid bone right there. I put those, leftover minced up bell peppers and a little bit of shallots that were left over. So it does have kind of like a different, little bit different smell. Not so much a different like flavor profile. It's definitely like a bolognese or a ragu. But I can smell the difference. Tastes the same though. Good. Still tastes good. There's some thick bones in here. These are Stegosaurus neck bones. What are you reaching around, Rebel? Am I getting a little reach around? You could let off the dates and the Sundays from the calendar. I could. You're a calendar. We got a grin rate. Hi, Grin. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you. I have ads. That's such bullshit. I was just looking at my dashboard the other day, too. 2 days ago, because we were just talking about this last week. So 2 days ago, I was looking at my dashboard. Twitch is stupid sometimes. Are you back? Hey, thank you for the raid. Yeah, we were just talking about that last week. So I checked out my dashboard the other day, and I have... I even changed it. There was a setting that said 5 minutes, run ads after 5 minutes or something, like when somebody gets here. Or like when stream starts or something like that. And I remember I changed it to 20. And my ads are set for 3 minutes an hour. So whatever that is, a minute 50 every 30 minutes. That's so annoying, though, that you raid someone and you can't even say hi. Like, what the F, dude? Prep day today? Yeah, well, today's the last. Every Tuesday is our last prep day of the week. And Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, that one squirted, are days that we cook for the customers. Ooh, I found the bay leaf. That's like a lottery ticket. That's the Willy Wonka chocolate bar. But yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are when we cook for the customer. So today is kind of like, Tuesdays are always our get the truck loaded day and finish the last little bit of prep that might need done. And make sure everything is in its right spot in the truck. Because I take everything off of it after our last job of the week. You know, wash all the pans get switched over, washed out. Everything gets kind of like wrapped, labeled, dated, things like that. And so Tuesdays are always the day we get it all back on there. We get the backups going and finish the last little bit of prep. So right now I'm working on picking all the bones, the pork neck bones out of our Sunday gravy, we call it, which is a ragu or a bolognese. We just call it a gravy because that's what my grandma called it. And what else are we doing? I'm going to be like cutting some red peppers here in a minute. I got to open up a can of artichokes, but that's not very fun. I know I got to cut some fresh herbs. We just got like a little bit of prep and stuff to do. And just make sure everything's up on the truck. So that's kind of what we're doing. And I appreciate you. How was... I hope you had a good stream today and a good Tuesday. Also, we're raising money for Stack Up all month long for the veterans. Yesterday was a great day. We're almost hitting 2,000 already on the month, which is a blessing. Every $1,500 raised is a supply crate that Stack Up provides to our active service members or veterans. And that supply crate is like video game stuff. PlayStations, Switches, headsets, controllers, games, stuff like that. Shirts. So we've already did a supply crate so far this month, and I'm hoping we can try to get a second one by the end of the month. We still got a few weeks left. And we got a bunch of fun specials. For the week, so if you're curious, Or you don't have to go. I can talk about the specials. Hype, hype, Rebel. You're a hype, hype. That's a pretty big pile over there of bones. And I still feel like there's a good amount in here. Every time I reach in there, I feel something. Oh, yeah. If you guys are curious, though, and you're coming with the raid, we are a build-your-own pasta Italian food truck. You can get all the recipes on my website, chefsteve330.tv. If you're looking for like a cool little meatball recipe or a meat sauce or a sausage or something, definitely check it out. Try it. Or if you're in the Texas or Houston area, stop by the truck. It's even better. It's even better. Oh, yeah. It ain't Friday yet, though. It's a Tuesday. How was your day today, Patrick? Hopefully solid. How dare you? Yeah, it's only Tuesday. The day after a holiday is a little bit weird. If you guys were like off work yesterday. It's always like that weird day back, you know? Trying to figure out what's going on for this week, get back into the little routine. Did you get to talk to Ray about Texas? Did he get to try like any food one night? Hopefully barbecue, because he was up in Dallas, you said, and they got tons of great barbecue spots there. Preferably Terry Black's or Hurtado. So they didn't even really get to go out for dinner or anything. I feel like 10 years ago, Ray, that's his spot, man. Dallas is packed with just music, bars, food, girls, cowboy boots. 10 years ago, Ray probably wouldn't be here today if he was in Dallas. Then it must not have been too good if you guys didn't really talk about it much. He must not have had anything he was like blown away by. Because if he had like Terry Blacks or something, he'd be talking about it. think we're good. So now when I get it out of here, I'll check it again. And then when I heat it up each time, I'll check it again. And hopefully, you know, not too many get through. But it's bound to happen. It is a classic. A classic sauce, so sometimes you're going to get some bones. I'm going to go grab a container. Oh, yeah. That be tasting real good. Hey, just tell him I'm walking here. How you doing? I'm walking here. Hit him with a little bit of that. How you doing? To the bakery. I love how he says that. To the bakery. I don't know if it'll all fit in these three. I might need a big one. But we'll try. I was looking at one of those big ladles today that I talk about buying all the time. And I still couldn't get myself to spend the $10. They have like a big soup ladle that's bigger than this, so I don't have to use this to get this into this. I can just use a big ladle. But then I was thinking, I have this, so why would I spend the $10 that we, you know, need? I'll get that ladle later, you know, when we have an extra 10 bucks. Because if I've been doing this for this long, we can keep doing it. Hi, Shadow. How are you? Hi, Vicariously Through You. It's always good to see you both. Welcome in. That's your next one? Yeah. I'm walking here. I can't wait. Good to see you both. Got a bone? Nope. Oh, she chunky. She Campbell's chunky. Ain't no way. I'll fit what I can. And then we'll just throw the rest away. That was a wishbone, literally. Just throw all the rest of this away that I can't fit in there. So much fat on that from all that sausage and neck bones. That's all like some greasy grease fat. That's that drain clogger. That's the heart valve clogger. Also, that's the flavor saver. Gotta be room. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we got room. Yep. I could bathe in that. Be perfectly happy with the outcome. I could definitely bathe in that, accept my cleanliness, and be like, well, a fair trade. I'm listening to, I've been listening to a lot of Hozier lately. You know who I'm talking about? Hozier. So I today did, which I haven't done before actually, Hozier Radio. So now I was playing a bunch of stuff from them and like them, right? Hozier. Definitely a good band. I mean, they got a couple, like, you know, huge hits. A couple cuts, dude. They just released a new song recently. They got a couple cuts. Hozier. Just a good calm beat. Yeah. Yes, they are. Great voice. Cool band. Cool story. I dig them. Look at all this gravy. That's a pretty good amount. I'm happy with it. Now we can work on the roasted red peppers, the artichokes. $11.72. It's a 12. Looks more like a 7 than a 1. But I'll know there's no such thing as 11.72. Kind of idiot you think I am. Big ladle. I sent you. Really says? God damn, dude. Says. Thank you, brother. I see the message. Big ladle hype. Let's go. Hype. Says, I will get the biggest ladle they got. Because I think, like, they were between, like, 10 and 12 bucks. I'll get the biggest one they got, dude. And we will call it Says. Hell yeah. Thanks, man. I think about getting it every week, and I'm like, well, we need that $10 right now. But now I'm going to get the $14 holler, dude. I'm going to get a ladle the size of a baby's head. Which is like, 7-pound bowling ball-ish. Thank you, dude. That is very generous, man. I can't wait till you see it. So we can laugh about it together. It's outrageous. And we'll compare it to my other ladle that I have, which will even be more funny. Hi, Clef. Hi, Win. Welcome back. Timmers. Hey, boo. Shadow, what are you talking about? Spicy cheese pizza rolls. I love a good pizza roll. Radio says I've come close to doing that a time or two. Severely undermess. Oh, the pizza roll. Yeah, the initial bite. Man. If you go in too soon on a pizza roll, you can ruin the rest of the pizza rolls. And usually, you've been waiting for those damn pizza rolls. So it is a complete letdown. Complete letdown. When you bite yourself, or when you bite into a pizza roll soon, and then your whole mouth is burnt. And then every other bite on all the other pizza rolls hurts. It's a bad feeling, dude. I know what you're going through, Shadow. And I'm sorry you have to go through that alone. But we're here for you. To let you know it happens to the best of them, Shadow. I can't get the freezer to close. Something is like sticking up just a little bit too far. Please, freezer. Yay. Got it. Had to rearrange everything. You have a greasy t-shirt? Oh, yeah. We've been working with a bunch of marinara today. So this is usually what happens. Honestly, let's be real, Clap. Usually it's worse. Usually it's worse. Totino's liquid lava. I feel like, am I wrong about this? But I feel, is there a warning label on the package? Like, I think there might be. Something like contents hot type label. Big stick to that bowl and use it. Well, that's basically what the one is that I'm going to buy. But you can't just really put a big old stick on a bowl and it won't last very long. Not very sanitary. But I like where your head's at. I like where your head's at. But it's always good to have. Every restaurant needs one of those big ladles. For soups and stuff. Also for portioning wise, too. Big ladlers, hell yeah, dude. Not only are we the Meatball Mafia, we are now the Big Ladle Crew as well. Thanks to Says, he is the leader. You got to talk to him if you want to get jumped in. You got to get bonked on the head with the big ladle. That's how you join the group. One head bonk. Everyone knows the rules. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to judge, too. Because the outside might be, lukewarm or even sometimes cold to the touch, like you said. And you're like, oh, it's fine. And then you still go to bite into that thing and curtains. Over. Okay, so we got one artichoke on the truck already. Up top. So I just need to put one of these in there for a backup, and the rest can go in the cooler in here for backup. Backup. Pizza. I can't wait to get my new ladle. I've been wanting one for a couple months now. Well, we've probably been talking about it more than a few months. But every time I'm there, I walk by it and see it and like, should I pull the trigger? No. Slow week last week. It's not a must-have. I have a hard time pulling the trigger. The knives. Yeah, he got the same pattern we already had. I thought he might change it up. But, yeah, same pattern. They're pretty nice, man. I like the way... It's not a restaurant boning knife. I like the way that knife looks. That might be like a field dressing kind of boning knife. If you're a hunter. But I like all of the little stuff he did to the blade on that one. Pretty creative. But yeah, all the other knives are just a solid Johnson knife. Not a big fan of the little bird's beak paring knife, but I never have been a big fan of like any type of bird's beak or paring knives. A lot of chefs will say the paring knife's the most important knife in the kitchen. I just don't. I don't know. I just don't like the way they feel. Too tiny. But yeah, I agree. Johnson always does a solid job, man. They look just like the ones we got. We had the idea in the beginning of him. Problem is, he's so damn busy. But we had the idea in the beginning having him send us that pattern, the black, gold, red. a couple chefs knives, couple Nakiris, you know, a couple paring knives. And we can sell them from the truck to the customers, you know? Like, that was our original plan. Originally, we had his logo and the knives and all the stuff on our menu, too, on the back page of the menu. But he hasn't had time to make us, you know, a couple of each to try to do that. You prefer a machete? No. No. The only two knives I need are the two I use every day. I feel these are the only two knives you need in a kitchen. My chef knife that Johnson made me, and a boning knife that Johnson made. These are the only two knives I need. I would be happy. I'm happy with just these. Other knives are cool to have, but there's no use. You're not really going to use them. I like using knives. I'm not a knife buyer to let them sit. Like, if I'm going to get the knives, I'm going to use them. So if you look in my knife bag, a serrated knife is another one that I like to use, but if you look at my knife bag, they're all basically chef knives and boning knives. That's the only knives I like. It's the only knife you need. I would like to have a cleaver, and I do have a Johnson Nakiri that usually sits out here, but I put it in my knife bag when I got the new knife roll. So it's just not sitting on the counter, but I don't ever use this. Nakiris are cool for chopping and stuff, but there's no tip. They're great for like chopping and scooping. I'm a big fan of the tip. It's a very useful part of the knife. So that's why I've never really been a big fan of Nakiris. Other than the fact that they look cool. And honestly, the only reason there's one in my bag is just so it wouldn't sit on that counter. But everybody's different. You use what you like or what you're used to or what you prefer. For me, I just need a chef knife and a boning knife. That's it. And I would like to have a cleaver. I used to have a badass cleaver, but I had a knife bag get stolen that had all my very first knives, gifted knives, expensive ass fucking knives, my cleaver. I had some cool little tiny knives, tiny cleavers. Now I got a new tiny cleaver, though, from Johnson. So I'm lucky I got one of those. I gotta make a red pepper barrier. No matter how long you drain these, they're still gonna leave a puddle. A beaver cleaver? No. Not a beaver cleaver. A cleaver cleaver. Even a cleaver for me, though, as useful as they are, I still like a chef knife better because it has a tip. And I just think the tip is a very important part of the knife. And it sucks if you're using a knife that doesn't have one and you need the tip to get it underneath something or in there a little bit farther. That's why I think chef knife is the ultimate knife. The most useful. You can do pretty much anything with it. A Boning June cleaver. She was pretty hot. Let's not forget about that. She was pretty cute, dude. $100-year-old steel. Nice. I had a Johnson paring knife, but I gave it away in chat. The only paring knife I got in that bag is like the typical one you see at the restaurants with the weird black plastic or the white plastic handles. I think I got a white plastic one in there. I just don't like them, dude. I've never liked them. You see some, like, you know, little old grannies, and that's the only knife they use as a paring knife, and they can do anything with it. Some people are badasses with a paring knife. That ain't me. A booby prize? I could use a booby prize. A participation trophy, yeah. I'm sure you do more than participate. She probably has you doing all kinds of shit all the time. Yeah. Thank you, Sez. Appreciate you, bud. That's something that is very, like I said, not only am I going to be using it every week, also I can use it to help portion stuff too, you know? Multi-useful. Beef mint stew posted in the channel. All right, we'll check that out. Looking forward to seeing it. I would rather taste it and smell it, but I'm okay with seeing it. I like smelling the house while it cooks, like that smell that goes through the whole house, and you can't wait to get to like the stew or the soup that you've been smelling the whole time. I love it. A bread knife, Reflex says. I used to have a couple good ones. What I found out about myself is I prefer an offset bread knife over a traditional bread knife. And of course, the 2 offset bread knives I had were in the knife bag that got stolen. So I have no more. No mas. I just don't be cutting bread like that anymore. Really, the only thing I do are cut veggies and things like that and cut meat. That's why, honestly, for me, a chef knife and a boning knife are the only knives I need. But there is a knife out there for literally everything. I do have a chicken knife in my bag. It's called a Honuseki. And it's literally just meant for deboning chickens. You can do the same thing with a boning knife or a chef knife. But I did buy a Honuseki just to try it out. I like the shape of it. It's I think it's like a 4.5-inch blade. But that was like 10 years ago. Same, you had a knife bag that got stolen? Man, I would rather get beat up, lose my girlfriend. That one got me for a couple weeks, dude, because it's my, like, career, too, so. Dude, going to work sucked. Not having them. Having to buy new ones. You know, when they're like 500 to 1,000 a piece for a knife. Sucked when all you want is your old ones back. What else was shitty about that situation, I feel, was like some bitch ass kids pretty much stole it out of my car, I bet, you know? And there was like years and years on those knives. And I got some of those knives from other people that had them for years and years. And so who knows where they all went. I guarantee those kids probably, like, you know, the first tree they walked by probably threw some shit into that tree. Let's see if it'll stick. You know, like, goddamn, man. I feel so bad for those knives. The crazy part is this was probably, I don't know, 2016, 2018 maybe. 2012 probably when that happened. And unless they went into a dumpster somewhere, they're out there somewhere. Still, you know, that's the cool thing about knives. And I think about them a lot. And I hope whoever has them or whoever ended up getting them respected them and just didn't go throw it at a tree or something, you know? Yeah, pop tires, just dumb shit. That's what I've most likely probably happened with most of them. But I am hoping like somebody got to use it. Tried to pawn them. Maybe. And that would be the better situation. Because if they did that, at least somebody that bought them would respect them, you know? So I'm okay with that. That would be like best case scenario. Really, there's only 3 knives out of that bag I would want back anyway. My original first chef knife, which I got from one of the old guys that's now passed away at the first kitchen job I ever had. And my 10-inch Santoku, and my cleaver. Like a badass old school Japanese cleaver that was like 30 years old. Those would be the 3 I would want back. The 10-inch one I had was basically like this, but 10-inch. The Ken Onion style handle on this Shun. I love the way this handle feels, and I love this. It's so comfortable, like my thumb fits in there perfect. It feels good. I like that the blade is there and not the tang all the way down, like some of the German knives have this thing that go all the way down, so then you can't utilize this part. Wish I had that knife back. Okay, so we got backup red peppers, backup artichoke, 2 mushrooms, a couple tomatoes, bread pudding. I brought the extra cream. Turn the oven off. Those tomatoes are done. Turn the propane off. I'm going to go back to the Kroger down the road and grab a couple more heavy cream I forgot to grab today. We might not need them, but they last like a month anyway, so we'll need them eventually. And it's better to have it than to not have it. Let's see, what else is next? I got all the meat up here. I got backups of all the meat. I got plenty of spaghetti and penne. I got backup underneath of spaghetti and penne. I also still have another spaghetti and penne in the garage fridge. I got the turducken meatballs up here. I think we're on to fresh herbs. I just got to rinse off that cutting board and slice mushrooms. Let's do the mushrooms first so I can cook those in the morning. And then we can cut some parsley and basil. And then we'll go over our list. I know ice cream's already up there. Turducken meatballs are there. Gnocchi are already in the freezer. I think we're getting pretty close. All we got to do now is just go to the job and kill it. Let's see how close we are. I once bought a Japanese sword. Oh, really? 120 years old now? Let's go. That's basically what chef knives are. All right, bourbon maple ice cream done. Tiramisu done. Cooked chicken we don't need, but I should pull an extra one. I'll wait till tomorrow. Red pepper's done. Spaghetti penne we don't need. Roma are in the oven. Gus is done. Shrooms I'm working on now. Herbs wasn't even on the list, but we need them. We knocked it out. That was a brand new page on Saturday. Hi, Zippers. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. I have a Chinese chef knife, Foshan. 12-inch. Oh, you got a 12-inch, huh? 7-inch paring knife, boning knife. Oh, you got the big boy boning knife? Yeah. Someone say my name. Michael! Oh, did someone say your name? I don't know. Maybe. Hello, how are you? Hi, Zippers. Nice to meet you. How are you? Have you been here before? And if you have, I apologize. These are some pretty big cremini mushrooms. I chose wisely, dude. I seen a couple big ones in there and was like, I'll grab this box because the other box had a bunch of tiny ones. You know what I want to do sometimes, but I don't do. But I want to, but I don't. When I'm in the big walk-in cooler grabbing all my produce, they stack all these boxes on top of each other, and you pay for it by the pound. It's a 5-pound box, so I think it's like 21 bucks for 5 pounds. And the little devil on my shoulder every time I grab a box wants to open the box next to it and like grab a couple handfuls to put on top of this box. So then it's like a 6-pound box, but I still pay 5 pounds for it. But then I always think about if I was the next guy that came in and grabbed the 5-pound box and got 4 pounds, how mad I would be. So I don't do it. But I'm not going to lie, I think about it almost every time. The daily battle, dude. Of good and evil. It's a struggle some days. It's a struggle some days. Yay! Hi, Richard. How are you? Hi, Princess. Did I miss a raid or something? What the fuck's going on? Did I miss a raid? I don't understand. Hi, Richard. Good to see you, bud. Hi, Rare Fish. Yeah, these are cremini mushrooms. We had a raid? Oh. Yeah, where was I? Out in the garage? Was it a Richard Bam raid? Shit. Can somebody, like, tell me what's going on? Since I don't have any idea what's going on. Devious Miami says, I bet we all get those thoughts with stuff. Mine is mushrooms. Zipper says, do you have a favorite food? Yeah, Italian. Nobody's still answered if we got a raid or not. Hi, Warrior Princess. Thank you for being here. Richard. Ah, thank you, Richard. Okay. I was like, dude, I'm sorry, brother. Cool. Well, I appreciate you. Yeah, I would say my favorite food is Italian. We have an Italian food truck. I've been cooking with my grandma since I was like 5, 6. And my mom. And it's always been this. Like all the recipes I use on this, not all of them, but you know. The meatballs, the sausage, the marinara, the gravy, these are all things I've been making since I was a tiny little kid. And we just finished the Sunday gravy yesterday, and we put it away today. You know, we picked out all the bones today and whatnot. But like, I don't know how many times I've made that sauce or smelled that sauce or tried that sauce, but every time I make it, every week basically, since I was a little kid, I still get that same feeling every time. Like, you know, this is so good. This is so good. But let me show you guys the truck if some of the newer people in here hanging out lurking that I did not know were here, haven't been here before, the least I can do is at least show you the truck. We do cook tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, we're all prep days this week. That's usually kind of how it goes until catering picks up. Then, you know, we might have a job every day. But, yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So tomorrow at around 4:30 Central Time, we'll be live. And hopefully busy tomorrow. I don't know what apartment we're going to be at tomorrow, but hopefully busy. I know we're going to a winery on the 30th at the end of the month that has live music, and that'll be pretty busy. Here's the truck. I'm new here? Yeah, right. And then I do have a cool little video I can play for you guys, too. Hi, Claude. I do got a cool little video I can play for you guys, too. We'll be right back. It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a a $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think my favorite is the lasagna cone at the end of this video. Is the food when Engine got the lasagna in the cone. Brilliant.
He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air then.
That thing right there, I would rub on my nipple before I took a bite of it. But that's just me. I mean, not everybody has to rub something on their nipple before they eat it, but I feel like that's when I'm at my best. I feel that's when I'm living my best life. If I'm rubbing my food on my nipple before I bite into it. We're at Two Lakes Edge tomorrow. Ooh, that's not bad. That's a good place, Aspie. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good place. Wait, what? Wait. Don't I have a command about that? Yeah, there she blows. Yeah. Don't click on that. That's, I just was checking if the virus was still on the PC, so it's there still. I would definitely highly recommend not clicking on the viruses that I accidentally posted in chat. I was talking about burgers, Matt. I was talking about burgers. I guarantee, who timed it? Ah, you got, oh, he vanished. I was like, who timed Michael out? I guarantee I have a clip. Do we have time? We have time. We have time, dude. I don't know if we have this much time, but... Oh, I think I showed you guys this before. Let me show you guys this again. You can do the automatic scroll thing. These are all my clips. And we've been streaming for 6 years. And this is only 6 months. Now it says 7 months. But I guarantee I have some clips on here at like 2 years or 3 years ago. With a lot of like, you know, little nipple meat rubbing. The issue is, it takes like 10 minutes to get back that far. We're not even a year. How do you guys are such a blessing, man. These are all like just silly moments of this crazy journey that it's been, that we'll have forever, you know? There's so many. I wish Twitch had a thing that was like, go to the end. How about try the middle? I squirted all over myself? What is that? D-Bus Rockstar? This is going to be a suspect clip. What is that? Oh, it's a neck bone. Yeah, I told you. I knew it was going to be a suspect clip. Oh, Kalino visited. Oh, wait. What did I just see? It didn't even take a year. What did I see? Why can't I get off of this? It's all frozen up now. That sucks. Ah, cool. Left nipple. What's this? Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Pretty close. Yeah, I can't even. It'd take too long to even get there. But nonetheless, we have a lot of clips. We can have like 5 streams in a row. Ooh, poor Casabuco. We could probably have like 5 streams in a row of us just watching clips. Ah, yes, the Asabuco. We sold 1 of those. And I had like 14. It took me 3 days to make that sauce. And basically the Asabuco. We sold 1 because nobody even knew what it was. So that's the first and last time we will ever make a pork Asabuco. Unless it's for a wine dinner or something. It is pretty messy. I did a hype twerk? Really? I try not to do any twerking. Ah, birthday. There's my birthday cake I made. Yeah. I did a chicken and waffles birthday cake. And I made Belgian waffles. Cooked them and cooled them. And then I poured the cake batter in a pan and then put the waffle in that and then baked the cake into the waffle. And there's 3 layers of cake. Oh, you can probably see it here. Yeah. So there's a waffle in each layer of cake. And then I did a crystal hot sauce cream cheese icing, the Nashville hot chicken, a hot honey drizzle, crispy chicken skin. But yeah, I baked the waffle into the cake, which was pretty cool. I didn't know how it would turn out. Oh, look how short my hair was back then. When was this? Dang, look how short my hair was. It couldn't even go behind my ear yet. Yeah, pick your noodle. I am a man of my word. A quickie. Finish with your hand? There's a lot of very suspect clips on here. These are definitely not kid-friendly. Oh, there's my little waffle food truck. We made a food truck out of waffles. Look at them. I made bacon, cinnamon roll tires, and bacon hubcaps. And a bacon radiator. And sausage smokestacks. And we put eyes on it. I'll never do it again. I think it took me 2 hours to clean the truck. Oh, that was our old keyboard. That was our old keyboard. Yeah. Do I show you the back end? You guys don't want to see the back end. It did. It's not easy to wake up like this every day, chat, but we managed to do it. Not everybody can wake up like this. Check the Discord. Oh, yeah, let me see the beef mince stuff. Check out the beef mince stuff. I see a clip I made. Yeah, there's probably plenty of ones you made. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go check out the, my phone's inside. The mince stew. And we can start cutting the mushrooms. He's not real. Don't worry. We're not hiding orange skeleton in our garage. I made an A-frame in case you guys need to camp out. I did that for you guys. Why is Kyle chilling there? That's where I threw him. Let's put him right there. Yo, Earl with the sourdough. Dude, Earl's bread looks really good all the time. Ah, there it is, Kenny. Dutch pancake with pulled chicken. Yo, that looks phenomenal. Dang, that pancake looks so good. I would 10 out of 10 roll that up and shove it in my face. Ooh, that's a good looking stew, dude. I like the potatoes. I like the bowl. It's a classic right there, Kenny. That's a classic right there, bud. Did you... you can't have bread, though, to dunk it. Man, imagine if you had some of Burley Earl's sourdough bread to put in that stew. Hell, I'd put that, Dutch pancake in that stew. Looks pretty cool, man. I say GG's on that. The mushrooms, yeah, we got to cut some mushrooms. I'm going to cook them tomorrow, though. I like to cook the mushrooms on the Blackstone. It's easier to clean than the flat top on the truck. And I can do them all at one time. But the camera doesn't go there, or the mic. So I usually cook all the chicken thighs and the mushrooms on Wednesday mornings when I'm loading the truck with, you know, the bread, the cones, all that stuff, heating up the sauces. Sourdough Richard. Yeah, sourdough's like definitely by far one of the best breads out there. You know what I do want to get, though? And play around with more? Belgian waffle maker. And then do like a bunch of stuff other than waffles inside of it. You know? Like sourdough bread dough kind of thing. And make like a waffle bowl. Sourdough waffle bowl. Belgian waffle makers are cool because they have like a lip all the way around them, so they're kind of like deep. And you can put a, you know, a lot of stuff in them. That's Kyle Skeleton. The whole time right under your nose. And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for this chat and their dog. This meddling chat. Hi, Marianne. Welcome in. We're on our last few little prep items. But I'm pretty happy with our progress this week. We have a lot of fun options on the truck this week. We definitely have stuff that you're not going to find anywhere. I'm pretty sure nobody else in Houston has like turducken meatballs. I can also assume not too many places have, other than us, maple, caramel whiskey, bacon, creme delish ice cream. I also don't think many people have a bacon, bourbon, pumpkin creme delish bread pudding. I also think not too many people have a seasonal gnocchi with a classic potato gnocchi and a sweet potato gnocchi mixed together. I also think not too many people here in Houston have a homemade pumpkin pappardelle pasta. So I would say we have some pretty unique choices this week. And as we said, tomorrow we're at Two Lakes Edge. That's one of our spots sometimes that gets pretty darn busy. I think the last time we were there, though, it was like slow. So I don't know. Sometimes, though, it can get pretty busy there. Butternut squash gnocchi? Yeah. I did not run that this year at all. I did run a butternut squash ravioli this year. I don't think we did a butternut squash pasta. But this is definitely the last pumpkin thing. Once the pappardell's gone and the bread pudding's gone, no more pumpkin till next year. I do know next year I'm going to make a double batch of candy corn ice cream because that's sold out in 5 days. So we will be making a double batch of that. Did the camera not change? Can you guys see me? My phone froze. Oh, it changed. Okay. Barco says, how do you have the white lettering? I don't know what you mean. But I would love to help you figure it out. What white lettering are we talking about? Have you ever made Peeps ice cream? I haven't, Double. Look. I hate Peeps. I hate them, bro. If you get me to make a Peeps ice cream, then you are a god. I mean, you've already sold double meatball on a salad, which will never be done again. But if you get me to make Peeps ice cream, then I might change your name from Guillermo to Jesus. I'm going to start calling you Jesus. I've never seen that. Oh, Reflex. Okay. Thank you. Reflex, do you know how you got the white lettering? Hi, Toys. How are you? Peeps are good when they're stiffer. Insert joke here. I don't know. I'm a big fan of marshmallow. Yes. Am I a big fan of sugar? Yes. Why are Peeps so weird? I can't. I've done it. I hate them so bad. The only time I eat them is for charity. It's almost like I can't swallow them. I immediately want to spit them out. I don't know what it is about them. The last time I ate some for charity, they were butter popcorn Peeps. Oh, God. I just got goosebumps thinking about how bad it was. Buttered popcorn Peeps. Yo, Toys. Appreciate you, brother. Toys, thank you for all the support and kindness. Think of the tier 1 subbage. Enjoy all the wieners, the Wiggle, spam liver, probably, and we have smiles. And a disclaimer. But welcome back. Thank you. The username coloring. Yeah. I asked Reflex. I don't know if he understands. Under the banner chat. He says the user coloring in your name. On my tablet, barcode, he's green. Reflex is green on my tablet. So you're saying on your screen, his name is in white? Better Twitch TV. Wait. Frankfurt's TV. You got Frankfurt's? Furtzer Franker? Do you have one of those apps, Barcode, where you get like the little other emotes, the little kind of like the Better Twitch TV, but you're on Kick, so you don't have the Better Twitch TV, but do you got the like the little Frankfurter thingies? No? Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it is. 7TV can, oh, nice. Nice. I did not know that. I did not know that, man. Piece of mushroom dirt. Dirt clump. Mushroom dirt clump. Yeah, his is only green on my screen. Okay, we got the basil. We're definitely going to get some paper towels in here, though. It's already starting to sweat. I probably got about 3 days left on that. Usually what I do is right before it starts to go bad, we'll just turn it into pesto. But the drier you keep it, also you can put the stems in water. They'll last longer too, but the drier you keep it, the better it'll be as well. Because I might need to cut more herbs, you know, on like Friday or something, so I try not to turn it into pesto yet. But after Friday, it's fair game. It's going to get grinded up. Yeah. That too. I can definitely say, since we've opened, I've never thrown away basil. But I have thrown away, you know, stuff, but we do really good on food cost. I'm really good at creating specials that I know that I'm going to have to turn into something else. I basically make a special and assume I'm not going to sell it. So that way I can turn it into something else and sell it. That gives me 2 chances to sell it, so I don't throw any of it away. That's usually how I create my specials. It's kind of annoying, but it makes you be a little bit more creative. I've definitely, you know, like today I threw away a few artichokes, a half a bag of spring mix, because it never makes it 2 weeks. It's only, I got to buy a new bag every week. And we don't sell salad really at all. Every once in a while. I've thrown away couple like tomatoes. I try to give those to Krem's wife, but sometimes they just don't make it for like sliced tomatoes on our sandwiches, and we don't sell a lot of sandwiches. I only buy 2 tomatoes every week, but there's some weeks I won't even cut into any of them. So then I'll give those to her. Yeah. We don't really throw away much, which is good. You don't want to throw away anything. But sometimes if it's like crazy slow, there's nothing I can do. You snack on them. I don't mind them, but I only do that with like garden stuff. I don't do that with like the basic Mexican grown or California grown tomatoes that we get here. But I do love doing that with fresh garden tomatoes, for sure. You need them fresh? Yeah. I'm glad I don't have like a nightshade allergy or anything, because I do like tomatoes. When I was a kid, couldn't get me to eat one at all. But, you know, the more of them I had from my grandma's garden or my mom's garden kind of thing, eventually they grew on me. I was one of those kids that like would put ketchup on everything, but I wouldn't eat a tomato. But I think like I was still in my teens when I finally started like eating them. But they definitely got to be from the garden to just like snack on, you know. I'll eat a random like sliced tomato on a sandwich or something. That's not from a garden tomato. I don't care about that. Bubblegum. My grandma told me mint was bubblegum my whole life. I say my whole life. My first 5 years. She was pretty smart to do that, though, because I still, to this day, don't really eat bubblegum. But also, I think I told you guys, the reason I try not to eat gum is I can't not swallow it. I know. Laugh. Point, laugh. Make jokes. I'm a swallower. Like, if I'm chewing gum and I'm thinking about not swallowing it, I won't swallow it. But, like, if I'm chewing gum and I'm just like, yeah. And I'm doing stuff, I swallow. I don't even know when I do it. I swallow it. So I try not to chew it. I can't help it. It won't hurt you. Yeah, I mean, you would have to like swallow a ton of gum, and I've never been a big gum chewer anyway. When I was a kid, I was more into gum, especially like big league chewing stuff. Hi, Pepper. How are you? Thank you for the 50 razor biddies. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. It's always good to have you. I hated tomatoes, so my dad took me in the garden with a salt shaker. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much how it is. Once you have like a fresh one with some salt and pepper on it or whatever, they're so good. Same thing with red radishes. A lot of people don't like those. I mean, they do have a really distinct flavor. But if you cover those things in salt and pepper, I'll eat piles of them. I love red radishes. How's the prep day? It's been pretty chill, pretty easy. I'm pretty happy. We're basically done after this. I got everything on the truck that needs to be on there tonight. Tomorrow I'll put like the buns, the fresh pasta, the pasta cones, the cannoli shells, all that kind of stuff. Heat up the sauces. I got to cook off mushrooms tomorrow that we just sliced. But yeah, solid week. A lot of fun specials. Something you're not going to find anywhere else in the area. And tomorrow we're at a place called Two Lakes Edge, and usually that's a decent job. So I'm hoping we finish somewhere in the $500 to $700 range in sales, which should be around 20 to 30 ticket range. 20 to 30 ticket range should give us, you know, 5 to 700, 5 to 800 range. So I'm hoping for that tomorrow. I'm interested to see what people think about the ice cream. We did get a comment, a review the other day about the bread pudding. We got our 95th 5-star review. And the lady said the pumpkin creme delish bacon bourbon bread pudding was the best thing she's ever had in 60 years of her life. So I hope we get some more reviews like that. Sell it dressed as an angel. Yeah, if we had a pasta extruder, we can make angel hair. I'd do anything for a pasta extruder. Look at you go, Timmers. Look at you with the big brain. Happens all the time. Nawai. Hi, Nawai. Hope I said your name right. Probably didn't, but mahalo. I'm just assuming you're Hawaiian. I don't know why. I just said mahalo. I didn't even think about it. I just said it. Cook is great too, but there's something about raw. You never liked. Yeah, that's what makes a radish, though. Kind of like Faceplant just said. But if you put enough salt and pepper on them, it kind of balances it out. Or another thing you can do to kind of like introduce yourself better to red radishes is just slice them real thin and mix them in with a salad or something, you know? You know, like Faceplant said, it's kind of like the point of it, like horseradish, for instance, right? Horseradish itself or horseradish sauce, you get that punch. And it's definitely not for everyone. I'm not a huge fan of horseradish. I do appreciate it, though, like with some prime rib or something like that. Yeah, radishes in pozole. which is like one of the best soups ever. Yep. Did we get a raid? Oh, yeah, pickled in escabeche. Hey, hi, Sheffy. How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream, bud? I'll go out to the truck. Welcome you guys in. Good to see you. We are pretty close to finishing up. I just got to cut some herbs and then we're done. Smoking herbs is always better, but you know, cutting them's fun too. It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for cut. 5. I didn't mean to. I switched over the scene and forgot to turn that off. You had a good stream? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Well, welcome in. Thanks for coming in. If you guys haven't been here before, my name is Chef Steve. Welcome to the food truck. Wait, wrong camera. Oh, yeah, perfect. Right camera. But yeah, if you guys haven't been to the food truck before, we are in Houston, Texas. We are a charity food truck. So we raise money mostly for sick children with cancer. This month we're raising money for the veterans like we do every the last 3 years now, actually. We've been helping out Stack Up during Veterans Day. We shoot for a supply crate, it's called, where they send out like a PlayStation or Nintendo Switch and games, controllers, things like that to our veterans or our active service members. Last year we had one of our supply crates go to the Middle East to a kid and his little group. His name was Caleb. And so yeah, so we do a lot of like charity fundraising here every day. We show what it's like to have a food truck and the day-to-day, you know, prepping and getting the truck ready kind of thing, you know, creating the specials, coming up with, you know, what we're going to do, all the different things. We have a job tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. So today is our last kind of prep day. Tuesdays are days we get the truck like loaded. All the like doors and everything are packed full of product that we sell and backups. Right? We got a bunch of product that goes in the pans. Then you got to have backups. The thing about a food truck compared to a restaurant is we are limited on our storage space. Restaurant, you can just run to the cooler, grab what you ran out of. Here, it's a little bit different. So, if you guys like food truck stuff, you like charity stuff, you like Italian food, definitely stop back more often. And thank you so much, Sheffy, for the raid. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And I'm glad you had a good stream. I do have a quick welcome in Raiders video that I can play for some of you over there on Kick that might not have been here before. And then we can get back to cutting the herbs. And then you got what you got after that crawl, right? Yeah. You just try to fit as much as you can in there. But see, the thing too is like, you got to be real careful with overstuffing. It's a fine line. Is Steve here? Hi, Steve. Yeah, you got to be real careful with overstuffing because you got to remember, most of the jobs we do are within like 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 15, 20, 30 minutes, 45 minutes kind of thing range. You know, we leave here, we go get a bag of ice, we stop, go get gas in the generators, which is like $6, $7. Then we drive to the job. We leave at 3. We're usually there by 4 or a little after. Unloading and stuff and getting ready. But if you overpack your coolers, that hour that you're unplugged, Now, the freezer's fine, but those coolers, especially when it's 100 degrees out in Texas in the summer, those coolers get pretty warm. So then when you plug them in when you get to the job, they draw a lot more power on the generators, but also it takes a lot longer to kind of like get everything cooled down again. Now, it doesn't like get completely hot by the time you get to your job, but so there is a fine line of like how much you can fit, how much you should safely bring. Should I keep stuffing so we can make more money, or should I safely bring this amount so nobody gets sick and we make a little less money? So that's kind of like the fine line that I try to balance with our storage space on, is it still going to be able to cool things down? And we got about a 45-minute drive before we get there. And then and then hopefully we sell a lot of stuff, and then the 45-minute drive home is not as bad. Hey, hi Redbeard, how are you? Hi Hungry. Hi Steve, thank you guys for being here. Yeah, you got to give it room to circulate, right? Yeah, and that's the hard part is trying to fit. That's the thing that you juggle in a restaurant, kitchen, food truck, no matter what. That's our biggest stress, day to day, week to week, year to year. Our biggest stress. Even when I had the baseball stadium for the Indians, and I had 2 kitchens, all the suites, stadium coolers, like walk-in football field size coolers. I still needed space. It's like the thing you fight as a chef the most is finding a place to put something. Refrigerated or frozen. Like your coolers and your freezers are the hardest part. Yeah, it's never enough. I've never had a job where I was ever in a situation where it's been enough. And I've worked at a lot of crazy places and a lot of stadiums. You just finished making some roasted butternut squash soup. We were just talking about that today. Finished feta quiche and a lamb. Damn, what are you doing? Meal prepping? The hell? That's a lot of stuff, dude. All right, let's get to it. And thank you again, Chefy J, for the raid. Not often we get a kick raid, but did I even play that video? I don't remember. Let's just go cut. I don't even know if I played the video. I think I got sidetracked. I still got to go get some heavy cream, so let's get this done. I can run the store, grab that, and come back and do the dishes. We were just talking about butternut squash because I got a pumpkin pappardelle pasta this week, and we got a pumpkin, bacon, bourbon, creme delish bread pudding. He brought up the butternut squash pasta as well, he said. And I didn't run one this year. The only thing I did with butternut squash this year so far for the truck was made a ravioli filling and a sauce. Because I remember we did have a butternut squash sauce for a pasta special this year. And I remember using the rest of that filling from that pasta special to put into a ravioli. But I think that's all I did with butternut squash this year. Hi, KVO. I saw all your pickled veggies. And I'm jealous. Also, I saw your gravy. Dude, I love you so much. I saw your gravy and biscuits with the eggs and then your little pile of pickled veggies. I feel like if I lived close to you, KVO, we would be like best friends. And I'm a great babysitter, and I love kids. And you have a lot of kids. Thank God you're done having kids. But I feel like we would be best friends. Because I would always be over there picking your brain on half the shit you make and post in the Discord all the time. But then also we can, like, enjoy pickled vegetables together while we do it. Oh, you're doing lunches for work? Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, that's like, you got a lot of stuff going on today. But that makes sense. They did. Yeah, dude, Timbers, her food, man, she's got like 4 or 5 years of Discord posts. And it's always like just stuff that you don't see all the time, or like traditional stuff that she grew up on. And every time I'm just like, man, that looks like that would be magical. Or just to be there to watch her do the dance, you know, so I can see like her movements and the steps. The fermented something sauce? Who knows, dude? He's a borderline mommy genius. If only I had time to stream again. Well, hey, you're done having babies. Now you just gotta wait for them to grow up a little bit. Streaming's not an option, but not anytime soon. Yeah, but I'm very thankful that you still like take time to take pictures and record it and to inspire us. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, fermented shrimp paste. You can pretty much stir that into anything and it's good. That's like one of my favorite types of cuisine to cook. Like any type of like Asian fusion. I love all the stuff, dude. The fermented shrimp pastes to, you know, all the different chili pepper pastes, all the different peppers, ginger, lemongrass, garlic, soy, right? Hoisin, mirin. Kombu. I love all the stuff. It's like very like vibrant Thai basil, but then spicy. It's like fresh, vivid, and then light your ass up. It looks so good until you touch it, and then it bites you. And then you bite back. Photography is my other hobby. I'm sure you got like thousands of your kids too. Definitely shrimpy. Nice, nice. I've done some like fermenting at my restaurants, mostly with like creme fraiches kind of thing. Cheeses and stuff like that. But yeah, I've never done a shrimp paste. I just always buy it instead of like try to make it. Nothing wrong with food porn. I joined the Discord, so I expect a lot of pics. Hi, Crawl. Yeah, if you just go to the food porn section, you can literally scroll back for like 5 years. There's a lot of other fun sections on there, too. A lot of cool recipes in the recipe section. I suggest not looking at the clips section. Those are all viruses. What are you laughing at, Rebel? What did I say? I don't think I said anything about my nipples. Done. My kind of lover. This getting dark so early thing always makes me think it's really late. It's 6:30. Like I thought it was like 8:30 when I just went out there. Japanese beef right bowl. Let's go. Stuff like that are brilliant because you can get rid of all your leftovers. Like anything can go in a bowl. Kind of like how I did with the bread pudding special this week. All my leftovers. Anything can go in a bread pudding. Anything can go in a chili. Anything can go in a ravioli. That's usually how I get rid of most of my stuff. We're either going to have a ravioli, a bread pudding, or a chili special this week. I do turn a lot of things into gnocchi, too. Like, if I mess something up, I'm like, well, that's going to be a gnocchi. We'll make sure we puree all that, add flour, add an egg, make a dough, sell it. Yeah, gnocchi's more of like the accidental thing for sure. All right, so let's have a double check. I got about a half a container of garlic puree, which honestly will be enough for tomorrow. I got 4 quarts of pesto, 2 cheeses, spaghetti and a half, a penne, 2 garlic bread, 1 garlic bread in the freezer for a backup, all the turducken meatballs, 2 regular meatballs, a sausage and a half, a chicken. I do need to pull one more chicken. And then over here, we have all the bread pudding, backup cheese, 2 red peppers, 2 tomatoes, 2 mushrooms, an artichoke, chalky chips, 4 bags of cannoli, 9 tiramisu, ice cream lids, we have plenty of forks. I just bought more napkins for him out front, and I put those in the truck already. I should have bought, maybe I'll go there. Well, they're probably already closed. Maybe not. I don't know. Should have got more ice cream cups. I'll see if they're open. I'll Google it. I could stop there tomorrow, I guess. Because I got to go get propane in the morning. Propane and propane accessories. I got a backup black box, lid, 2 stocks, 2 gluten-free ramekins, foil sheets. I did a salt and pepper today. I'll need to bring more to-go boxes on here tomorrow, but got trash bags. Honestly, I think we're good. He's got more plastic bags. Oh, I bought new towels just for cooking with, not cleaning. Look. And I'll use these just for cooking. So we'll keep them nicer longer, maybe. I don't know. Because this is my clean towel pile. This is the clean towel pile that I wash. I mean, it smells great. I just washed them. But, yeah. I like soak them in bleach. And then I use bleach and this like OxyClean powder stuff when I wash them. And then I use a dryer sheet so they smell good. And this is what they still look like. So I bought these ones now, which these are bigger too. Look how big these are, which I like. Because I can like double and triple them up so then the panhandles won't burn me. And I'll just not clean with these. I'll not clean with them. Looks clean to me. Yeah, right. Here, look at this one too that I've been using today. Smells great. But this is like as clean as it'll get. I don't know how to, I don't know. What I always wondered is how does the restaurant, because most restaurants, you order towels from like a company and they drop them off in a big bag every week or every 2 weeks, whatever, how busy you are. And I always wondered, how do they always come back white? Because, you know, they got the little orange stripe or blue stripe like a kitchen towel. I don't get it. They can't have like such an industrial washing machine that they have to have some type of soap or liquid or something. It can't just be the washing machine. Like, look at this. This is from the new towel rack. This is in the clean pile. It's so far in there, I'll never get that back out again. They're giving no, they're never new ones because you can tell when they're new towels, they suck. They don't like pick any liquid up. They wash them, dude. And there's sometimes, bro, like when the fryer spills at the end of the night, or you know, you got to scrub up all the shit off the corner of the floor, and you're using those kitchen towels because you got a linen service, so you just, who cares, right? You use them, you throw them in the linen bag, they come grab them. There's times where I've been like, that ain't coming clean. And you'll get the occasional one in the random bundles that's like a little darker colored like this compared to the other ones. And you can be like, that was one of those nights where that dude was like, used that on some nasty shit. But they still get it like real so clean. I don't know what they do. Stop using the same rags to wash your rims. I ain't washing my rims. That was just like, you know, that's from wiping down the flat top after I clean it, is usually how they get really dirty. When I clean the flat top and it has all the black shit on it at the end of the night with all the oil mixed in, it's nice and clean. I'll use paper towels to get most of it. And then I use a green scrubby and soap. And then I kind of dry it with one of these, but yeah, I'm not even like, I just don't understand how they get them so white. I hate that we gotta clean our own towels. Because I hate going to the laundromat. It's like going to Walmart, which I don't go. Just a different breed at a laundromat and at Walmart. You have no meat issue today? That's good. You can be amazed with the good ass house. Yeah, I don't. Oh, because of all the ink and stuff. That makes sense too, Faceplant. Yeah, they have some type of like special soaps that we can't get. That's what it has to be. Because like, okay, so maybe they have a washer machine that gets to like 1,000 degrees. And a dryer that can spin 1,000 miles an hour. I still don't think it's going to get some like ink like Faceplant says or some nasty ass grease out of the towels no matter how hot or fast it spins. I think it comes down to the type of whatever they're using. Only they know. Only they know what it is. And it pisses me off. All right, I'm going to go grab my tablet and my phone. And I got to run to the store and grab some heavy cream. Hopefully the other store isn't closed, but I'm sure it might be. I think they close at 6, like, for some stupid reason. It's a restaurant supply store that closes at 6, I think. Let me look it up. Like, who would do that? Closed. Let's see, more locations. Closed at 8. That's in Katy, though. It'd take me till 8 to get there. Closes at 8. Oh, cool. Cool. They close at... Oh, shit. They close at 8, not 6. That's good. It was the warehouse closes at 6, but not the, like, stores. They have a warehouse that I can go get stuff from. If I order it from my rep, that's the one that closes at 6. All right. Pick a raid, 7,500. That's cheap, huh? Why, you got somebody you want to go hang out with? That's what I'm saying, Carl, but it's the warehouse. It's not the store itself. I was going to say, what the hell? But I got time, so it's all good. I'll just go after this and then come back and do dishes. Fucking Says, man. Says coming in with the $20 donation today, too. Badass. Aspie, you redeemed? Okay. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to hang out with Silver? Sweet. How'd she spell it? The Silver G underscore? I knew there was an underscore. The Silver G underscore. All right. Well, another incredible week, chat. You guys are the best. I am super proud of this. $1,809. We had an amazing Veterans Day yesterday. We almost got to 2,000. We still got the rest of the month to try to make it there. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be Two Lakes Edge. Remember, that's the place that has the kayaks and the 2 buildings on each side. So let's hope for some good business, some good times. Keep your head up. I know not every day is a good day. But tough times don't last. Tough people do. Thank you guys for being a part of this, and we'll see you tomorrow at around hopefully 4:30 or so, if everything works out. Yeah, tomorrow's another day. Thank you guys. We're gonna go hang out with Silver. Thanks to Aspie. Did it start? Did the raid start? I clicked it. Boom. Yeah. I love this song. I love you guys.